Hanging by a thread, hung upon all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Every no, oh.
Everything changes.
What's up, everybody? You guys really would not even believe what the hell happened to me. It really did. It shook me to the core, man. And you know, I spent all day yesterday trying to forget it, and like I went for a walk, and I just felt so empty and don't even know how to react to this shit. Woke up and that's all I could think about. You could scroll back and listen to it, Rick, actually. It's rough, man. Like, you've already heard me in live streams this past week or two, you know, basically explaining some of the crap I've went through. I left out a lot of good details. Well, no, there's no comments even coming up having to be approved, right? So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. I know YouTube for the past couple months was blocking a ton of comments. Like, I got sick of trying to type in somebody's chat one day because none of my comments are going through. What's up, everybody? You damn right. I am not going back to where I went. You damn right. I'm done with both them places I went to. Fuck them all in the neck. I was like seriously traumatized. I'm not even kidding. It was like that serious. The problem is finding the place to fix it, you know? Problem is finding the next place that is just gonna fucking fix what he did, you know? Thank you very much, green thing. Oh, real stripping. So, let's try and I'm gonna try and talk the story out. It's a long story. Can you guys hear me good? Is the music nice and low? Let me know. Fucking Rick. Alright, so I was sick as hell for a whole week and literally eating nothing. I couldn't even smoke nothing. And I was tripping, man. I was like, I wasn't able to walk right, wasn't able to, like, it was horrible. I couldn't hold nothing down. And I get rushed into, I go to the hospital because I can't handle it no more after like 6 days, right? And I just can't handle the pain. Like, it was so painful, so uncomfortable, the worst sickness I've ever had in my life. And I've talked to so many people since this all started, and nobody has told me any reason for it, except for, like, there was one reason, but then nobody has an explanation why I'm still sick, right? So that means the reason I was given the first time is not the real reason why I was getting sick, right? If I'm still getting sick like that. I don't know. It's all kinds of crazy stuff. Basically, so I go into the hospital the day before St. Patrick's Day on the 16th. And they basically do nothing and sent me home. And when they sent me home, by the time I got home, I was sick again because they kept me for the amount of time the medicine stayed in me, right? So now I'm back home and I'm sick again. And in less than 12 hours, I couldn't handle it, right? I could not handle the pain, and I'm in the shower screaming and crying because it's like so uncomfortable. I can't lay down or sit down or do anything. And my mom decides to call the ambulance, right? So we think that's the friend's suggestion too, was to call the ambulance because they'll get her there faster, right? And I couldn't breathe, right? I was having problems breathing. It was bad. And the ambulance people show up, right, on St. Patrick's Day. Treated me like complete crap. Complete crap. They didn't do a damn thing to help me. They relayed my symptoms wrongly to the hospital over the radio, okay, and literally treated me like I've never in my life thought ambulance people would be like that. And it was a guy and a girl. They've been there for a long time and were experienced like 30 something years, right? No, they were total complete assholes, right, to me. And I was all alone with these fools. We get up in the hospital and they're making jokes and having fun with all the nurses, completely different people when they got in the hospital, scum buckets. So I'm there and the nurse tells me that there's nothing they can do for me. I need to go see a different doctor, and they don't have the doctor there. Well, it was bullshit because they did have those doctors there, right? And we told them straight up, like, I'm in this much pain and I'm going through this for a week. There's no way in hell I'm going home. You're not going to send me home, and whatever you're sending me home with ain't working. So, like, I'm not going to keep going home. I need help, right? And the nurse kept telling me, well, there's nothing we can do. And I said, well, I'll go to a different hospital and I'll make somebody help me, dude. Because, you're a hospital. You can't just, like, tell me there's nothing you can do for me. Like, are you kidding me? Right? And we literally had to, like, strong arm this dude. Like, my mom had to step in and say, what is your problem? Like, you need to do something for her. You need to find a doctor to get their ass here and do something for her. Right? So we tell the stupid cunt that, the day before when we went there, we made the appointment for a doctor. And I could not wait 2 weeks for that appointment. That's how bad the pain was. And I went back in less than 12 hours, right? And this fool calls his place up and gets one of these doctors to come in right away on St. Patrick's Day. Okay. This guy's already got a bunch of surgeries he's doing. And they end up rushing me within an hour. Within an hour, they do the whole process and get, do the whole thing. Because it was just that serious. The doctor knew it was serious, right? Little did I know, I knew absolutely nothing about this doctor, right? It's just a random doctor they found that worked with my insurance that showed the fuck up, right? And I was so sick, but I did think about it. Before I buy anything or do anything, I look up reviews, right? And I actually had thoughts about looking up reviews about this doctor before the surgery. And I was so sick, I didn't even care. And it was like less than an hour before I got rushed into there. So I really didn't have time anyway. I was so sick. And then they, pumped me up with all kinds of drugs that stopped the pain. So, I just didn't even look up nothing about this doctor. And I felt like I should have. And I really should have. So this guy goes and does the surgery. And the very first day, the thing's leaking. Alright? The thing is fucking leaking. And the nurse kind of blows it up. And I don't even think it was the first day. The second day. The second day, this motherfucker takes all the bandages off and leaves it wide open and doesn't even tell me how to take care of it, right? And when I end up going to the bathroom, I'm telling the nurse that this thing's fucking leaking. I just had surgery and they just finished it. Why the hell is it leaking? And she says, well, a little bit of leaking is normal because you just had a surgery. What? Okay. And literally every problem that I had, I've had complications the whole time. Every problem I've had, people have just brushed under the rug and didn't give a shit about until it came to the fact I couldn't breathe from smoking. They were worried about that and trying to do stuff about that. But it was just bullshit. Constant bullshit went on. And it all boils down to, after the surgery, you got to go into the doctor every week. Once a week, you have to go in there, and he looks at it and tells you what it looks like and all that kind of stuff, Gives you updates and all that stuff. Fuck you, Dave Gorman. You're such a beach. Okay, well, if you didn't know, it's a major surgery in my stomach. I have not even actually really said what it is surgery of, but it was major and it was serious, and I had to have something removed, right? So this guy takes the bandages off. It's like this big compression bandage holding it all together and good. Takes it off and it felt like I had surgery at... I don't know. I feel like it was at nighttime. I feel like it was later in the day. And by the next morning, before the sun was even up, this motherfucker came in and took the bandages off. Right? Hell no, Lynn. You gotta hear the whole story to know. It's supposed to be 4 to 6 weeks to heal. And we're only about 3 weeks in. Okay, going on. But this point of the story, okay, week one, it was good. I could eat again. I didn't feel sick after surgery. I had to slowly eat. I was eating Jell-O and stuff because hot food, the smell of it made me sick. But I slowly was able to eat, and when I got home, I was able to eat for about a week or so. Go to the doctor, and the doctor rushed me, didn't care about anything I was saying. I tried to tell him, a couple of things that went on and how I felt, and he just blew it off and moved on and said, let me look at it, and says, it looks beautiful, you're healing fine, and it smells normal, right? And I'm like, well, no, the smell makes me sick. I think something's wrong. And I'm telling this motherfucker. And I have pictures, y'all. I do have pictures, but I just can't show them on the internet, right? I can't show them on here. Technically, I want to, but I don't think I can. But this shit did not look right week 1. And this motherfucker is telling me that it looks beautiful, you know? And it really bothered me because I knew it didn't look right. You know? I knew it didn't look right. And it was just bullshit. And mind you, he sent me home with something for pain that did not work. And he asked me, how's your pain level? And I said, it's horrible. The pain sucks. Nothing is working, you know? And he's telling me, just keep taking the ibuprofen 800 and you'll be fine. No, that shit was horrible. So, after I see him, I get sent home, right? And he just doesn't give a shit. So I'm pretty sure this is when I got sick. The second week is when I get sick. I knew I shouldn't have smoked that joint. Damn it. I don't want to rush myself through this either. Because there's so many details that I'm leaving out, you know? It gets bad. So, the week that I'm eating, right, I end up being able to eat. Mind you, I'm sleeping sitting up. I cannot lay down. I tried to sleep on my bed, and it's a brand new memory foam mattress that sucks you in, and you literally can't get off of it, right? So the first day, it took me forever. Like, it felt like 30 minutes to get off my damn bed because I just could not, right? So I've been sleeping sitting up in the living room, on the couch, or on the chair, like with my feet up. With my feet up on a footstool. Right? So after the first week, I'm feeling pretty messed up. Like, my back is starting to hurt. It's not good. Pew. So, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm here. Back to the point. So, feeling good the first week able to eat, but then my legs swell up. And I think it's because of the stuff I was eating. I was drinking Gatorade. That was the only thing, like, that tasted good. Coca-Cola didn't even taste right the first week or two. And I think that the salt in the stuff made me swell up, right? And it was pretty bad. I couldn't even barely get shoes on. And they had no explanation. The second week I go in, they had no explanation for me. They wouldn't tell me why the number on the scale was so drastic. They wouldn't tell me why my stuff was swollen up. They didn't have an answer for me, right? And the normal answer is that after surgery you retain fluid, right? But they didn't tell me that. The second week I go in, they accidentally schedule me with the wrong doctor, right? So my main doctor that did it, the surgeon, is a man. And this other person, the second week, was a lady. And she comes in acting like she knows me, acting all normal. Like, no, I don't even know you. Who are you? You're not the surgeon that did it. So why are you in here right now? You know what I mean? And she's like, I don't know, I was scheduled to see you. Well, now I got this other guy, and now she's like, well, I'm here, so let me see. And she like rushes me, and she's rude. She looks at it and instantly says it looks bad, right? Something's wrong. And I said, well, the surgeon that saw me last week said it looked beautiful. So I would love my surgeon to actually see it, since he's the one that's supposed to be checking on it, you know? So now I have two doctors, both analyzing it and looking at it and trying to tell me what it is. And she literally shuts up to him. And once again, I get sent home. Do this, do that, and take this antibiotic, right? When he already told me this kind of infection cannot be cured with an antibiotic. So why would you send me home week 2 with a damn antibiotic on the recommendation from 2 doctors, right? It's crazy. So I go home and take this antibiotic. I didn't start taking it till the next day, and I got sick from it. Like, very sick. And it was the first time I ever had like a reaction to taking an antibiotic, right? And this sickness was like super uncomfortable and painful like before surgery. But added onto it, I was freezing cold all the time and sweating a bucket. I was sweating gallons and freezing cold. And by day 3, going on to day 4, I couldn't handle it no more, right? So I decide I'm going to go and hold on. So, back to the point. Of course, I forgot where I was at. I didn't say what kind of surgery, glittery girly. It was just a major stomach surgery, and I had to have something removed. Something foreign and something of me. So, if that tells you anything. So, I get sent home with the antibiotic, and I end up getting sick as hell, right? I'm freezing cold, and I'm sweating buckets. And I can't hold nothing down. I got sent home before with nausea medicine. So this week, I decided to try and take the nausea pills and whatever. No, it didn't work. But by day 3, the next day, it was like I woke up at 4 in the morning, sicker than a motherfucker still. It was not going away after 3 days, going on 4 days. Shut up, Rick. So I can't take it. I go to the hospital. Because you can't go to the doctor's office at 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning. They ain't even open. Right? So I go to the hospital. And I'm completely out of it and sick for, 3 days or more. And this doctor comes in and says, "Oh, so I heard you need surgery." And he starts pushing all over my stomach. And I was like, no. And I'm trying to brush his hands off of me. And I said, no, I already had surgery 2 weeks ago, man. Stop pushing on me, And then he wants to see it. So I show him, and he writes some shit down and whatever. They pump me up with some, nausea medicine and pain medicine and stuff. And I end up passing out. And they sent me home, right? So then the next day, I'm good. I got nausea medicine. I'm trying to just be good with that. And it's the only way I can eat or drink is if I'm on nausea pills. So I had to take that shit around the clock every time. Every time it wears off, you got to take it again type of thing. And I told my mom, I'm so sick, I don't even want to talk to these fools. I'm annoyed, I'm frustrated, I'm sick as hell for fucking 4 or 5 days. Will you call the doctor and tell them and ask them why I'm so sick? What is going on? Right? Well, they're claiming they want to talk to me and they ain't gonna talk to her. Bitch. I'm so sick, I don't want to talk to these motherfuckers. I just want to know how to stop being sick. So, at this point, I'm completely frustrated. I'm completely sick of being in pain. I'm sick of sleeping sitting up. My back is fucking broken and I can barely walk because of how fucked up my back is from the way I'm sleeping, right? I can't stand up straight. I can't even lift my arms for that long because it's stretching everything, right? I can't even lift a certain amount of weight, so I'm restricted on what I can even pick up. And everything about it is bull, man. It's all bull crap. And these doctors just blow off all my concerns like it's nothing, right? They ain't helping me. None of these people. None of them take me very serious. One of the times I was in that before the surgery, the freaking nurse tried to treat me like a COVID patient and left me in there abandoned for over an hour. Shit was bullshit. When I told him for a fact it's not COVID, you jackass. I just needed surgery and I was sick as hell. Them nurses were completely incompetent. I'm telling you, Rebecca, it's fucking ridiculous. So, I go into the doctor this 3rd week. We're at week 3. This is current right now, right? This 3rd week. This is current. And I go in there and I decide I'm not going to keep, letting him brush me off. You know what I mean? I'm just in pain and want to be out of pain. And he keeps brushing me off. And I let him do it 2 weeks in a row. Where they basically just take over the conversation and tell you what it is. And bitch, no, I'm telling you what I'm going through and how can you fix it? you know, and they're not giving me answers or solutions. So this is a problem. So, I know I keep pausing. Stuff keeps happening. I go in there and decide that I'm gonna do something this week. Like I was sick all week, and I stopped taking the antibiotic, you know, because I was so sick from it. And I tried taking the some other pill that he wanted me to take, right? And that pill did not work. It made me sick too. So when I went to see him, I'm trying to explain to him how horrible of the past week I had, right? And this motherfucker is blowing me off, skipping my questions. You guys have some amazing guesses. Hell no. You keep making me lose my train of thought, too. So, okay. These doctor's offices, let me give you a visual. When you walk in the door, like, of the room, like the room that you talk to the doctor in, it's so small, it's the size of a bathroom. Okay? And when you walk in, there's the examination bed. There's a chair in the corner, his little chair, stool, and a spot for a sink and a computer to sit on. Right? Really ain't no room in there. There's no room. You could not do a flip if you wanted to. And you could probably only fit about 4 people comfortably in this room. And it's not comfortable because it's like small. To me, it's claustrophobic. So every time I ask the nurse to leave the door open, right? Every time they come in and talk to you, they close the door. But I don't want to sit there and wait for 20 minutes with the door shut. Like it's hot and it's claustrophobic and weird. Okay? Arizona Traveler, Zofran, I'm pretty sure is the one that dissolves in your mouth, and that one has a flavor to it. It was like fruity flavored, and the flavor of that was making me sick. So they had to give me something even different, you know. It was bogus. But the last week I was sick, I had to switch between the two and just keep taking them just to be able to eat or drink, right? And I go in there and I tell them to leave the door open, right? We're on the 3rd week. This is the exciting part, y'all. This is the best part of it all. We're on week 3, and this motherfucker, he is in another room with a different patient, right? And I can hear it through the wall because the door is open. The walls are thin. I can hear the whole thing. And he is very nice and chipper and happy with her. And I'm over here like, I just told the nurse everything I'm going through and all the stuff I've been taking all week to try and remedy this. Like nothing is working. And, you know, I asked her to leave the door open and I end up having to wait, right? And mind you, I cannot sit. Every time I try to sit in like a normal chair, it feels like I'm being stabbed from the inside. It feels like something's inside of me stabbing me, and it only stabs me when I sit a certain way. Okay? So I cannot sit in the damn chair in the room, and it's bullshit. So I stand up, right? And I've been sitting up for 2 weeks, so my back is dead. So I try to just lean over on the bed thing, you know, the exam bed thing. I try and lean over and just like lean on that. And I'm listening to the doctor's other appointment, and he's having a good time with this lady and super nice to her. Not like how he is with me, right? And I'm literally looking like something's wrong with me the way I'm standing and leaned over. And he finishes his appointment and ends up having to walk past my door to go to his office. And he looks in and says, "Oh, I'll be in there, in a minute. Are you okay?" And I look up slowly and tell him, "No, I feel like I'm slowly dying from the inside out." And he says, "Oh, that's not good." His whole voice and vibe changed. And that's not good. And I'll be in there, in a moment. So, of course, another damn 15 minutes passes before he comes in. And he tries me again, okay? He tries to brush me off and pretend like what I'm saying doesn't matter. I'm trying to explain to him how sick I was, how the antibiotic was making me sick. Every time I took it, I would get extremely sick. So I knew that was the only thing I added and the only thing that, like, every time I took it, I got sick, It had to be that. And I looked it up, and it basically is called a fight or flight reaction. So my body's reacting, trying to fight off an infection, right? And this doctor is still just not telling me shit. I'm telling him how sick I am, and he blows it off like it's nothing. Hold on one second. Well, you're funny, Willie. So, this guy is trying to brush off my conversation and cutting me off. And I'm trying to explain to him, like from A to fucking Z, what happened to me since the last time I saw him. Okay, and he's brushing me off and ignoring it. And like, okay, well, let's look at it and see what it looks like. And this is when he tries getting serious, saying this is what we're going to have to do. And he rushes over to this, and we're going to have to open you back up and do this and do that. And we got to do it now. We got to fix this, right? He's trying to make it serious now. Well, I was serious every time I saw him. I was serious about my issues. I was serious about how sick I was and how it wasn't going away and how I can't eat. How am I supposed to heal if I'm not eating properly? Like, I can't. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you send me home with nothing for pain. And like week 1, he asked me how my pain was and wouldn't give me nothing for pain. He wouldn't tell me what I could take to make it any better, And it's just bull. It's all bull, man. I'm fucking pissed. And I sit up and cover up my wound again. And I'm like, no, there's no way. And no way. I'm not going to let you open up my wound right here and think you're going to do that. No way. No. And he turns around with the gloves still on and sits down, and we start having a conversation. And this conversation goes on. Because mind you, I went in there with the mindset that I'm going to try and have a conversation with this guy and explain everything I've gone through in 3 weeks. And you need to do something about what I'm going through, So he's sitting down in his little stool, and he's comfortable. He's got one leg up on a knee, laid back in this chair, an elbow up on the sink counter, okay? And still got the gloves on from looking at it. And we're talking, and I thought it was going fine because he's finally sat down and he shut up and he started listening, right? But he did brush me off and treated it like it didn't matter. And I'm trying to finish, and go through everything. And I never even got to tell him all the symptoms and all the shit that I went through. Never got to finish it. Because he's getting frustrated that I won't let him rip my wound open and do this to me right now in the office. And I'm getting frustrated that at 3 weeks, I'm still not any better than I was 4 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been sick as hell for almost a month. And, like, that's not right. And he's not doing nothing for it. This is where it gets good, y'all. So, this motherfucker. I'm getting frustrated, but I actually had a normal conversation with the guy. I did not curse, and I was frustrated, and I let him know how frustrated I was, and you're not going to keep cutting me off, and you're going to listen to me, and I need answers, right? And I'm letting him know how I feel. You cannot just keep brushing me off. I need answers. And he's getting frustrated that I'm calling him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell it's like building up on him, and he's getting frustrated. And I get uncomfortable, and there's like a table, I pushed the table in so I could sit up on the damn table. And he starts taking his gloves off. And I'm trying to explain to him, like, I can't even sit at this angle because I feel like I'm getting stabbed in the stomach. Right? This dude literally freaks out. He freaking goes psychotic, y'all. It's like he had a blow-up explosive moment, and I'm not even kidding. He took the gloves off, right? Whips them into the garbage can under the counter. This guy. Okay, he gets explosive. Throws the gloves away. He has my clipboard, right? He picks up the clipboard again and has a clipboard and a pen, and he whips the clipboard onto the counter, like slams it down as loud as possible. I'm surprised it didn't break, right? This motherfucker slams the clipboard down, slams the pen down, and like the Hulk, motherfucker, he ripped that door open, okay? And at this point, I was shook. When he did the clipboard, I was fucking shook. I didn't know what to say. And I like scooted to the corner off the counter. I grabbed my purse off the chair. And when he whipped this door open like the Hulk, y'all, he had one hand on the handle and he put the other hand up on the wall to like block me, right? And then he tried to jump at me. This motherfucker tried to buck up at me. A doctor tried to buck back at me like he was going to say something else. And when he turned around, I was standing right in his face, right? Because I grabbed my purse and I'm ready to go. And I didn't even give him time to say nothing. I put my finger up and said, "Get out of my way." And he instantly gets out of my way and tries to go to his office in the next room. And I fucking left. Wailing his name and how he's a fucking psycho and how that dude, I literally felt attacked. Like what? If I could hear the next lady's complete appointment, right? How come nobody heard him slam this damn clipboard down, right? Nobody asked me if I was okay. I had at least 10 sets of eyes staring at me the whole time I went out. Nurses and all these people, all these desk people and stuff, right? And nobody asked me if I was okay. But I sure as hell made it clear this doctor's a psycho. This is his fucking name. He just tried to buck up at me and come at me sideways. And are you fucking kidding me? This is how this office works right now? And I let everybody know, the whole office, and I kept walking as fast as I could walk, right? I let everybody know. And the only person that said anything about me or to me about it was the person that checks for COVID before you get into the damn building. That person was worried about me. and was like, sorry, I had such a time. Well, no, the dude's a fucking psycho, and you're all psychos for standing by. If he's done this to me, then he's done it to other people. You know, there's no way in hell. I'm telling you, y'all, like, I don't even know if I can describe it as real and as crazy as it was, because all day yesterday I tried to forget it. I tried to go for a walk and smoke weed, and bitch, I was empty. It was like my soul was sucked out of my body, and I didn't know how to react. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know me, you know my reactions to crazy shit is weird. I do have crazy reactions, and I don't know how to react to shit. And it really it pisses me off even more, the phone call after, okay? Because I come out so mad, and I'm hollering and hooting the whole fucking way from that fucking room all the way to the car, and I repeat the whole story to my mother with the windows down, and I'm smoking a cigarette, you know? There's people scared to go into the damn building because they're hearing me talk all crazy. Well, yeah, you should be scared. This dude is a fucking psycho. Fuck you, Rick. You don't need to know the name. Oh. It's fucking crazy though. Okay, so I'm telling my mom the whole story, and we sit there for a few minutes while she's hearing most of the story, and I'm like, fuck this place, I ain't going back in there, let's go. So we get to going, because I don't want her to be late to where she's got to go too. So fuck this place, we're done, the appointment's done, I walked out, I ain't going back, fuck them, right? And we started driving home, and mind you, this, oh my god. He doesn't even call us till we're almost home, right? He didn't call. The nurse called, right, to talk, and I answered the phone. I answered it, and they're like, can we talk to so-and-so? You want to talk to my mother? Why wouldn't you want to talk to me after I just got attacked by someone there, you know? Are you kidding me? So I make her put it on speaker. There's no way in hell you're going to talk to her, and I'm sitting right here, and that just happened. Nobody asked what happened or if I was okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was nuts. That's the worst part, y'all. I really thought yesterday by the end of the night I forgot about it and I would be okay, and it would just go away. Like it didn't even happen. But no, when I opened my eyes up, I saw that doctor all over again. That shit really did, like, scar me for life. So this guy fucking calls, right? This motherfucker has the nerve to try and snitch to my mother and act like I did something wrong. Like it's my fault that he blew up and went psychotic. And I'm like, excuse me? That's like, they're talking for a good 5 minutes or so, and now I'm getting brought up, and he's trying to say it's my fault that he blew up. And I'm like, excuse me? This is the first time I'm talking in this conversation so far. And I say, excuse me? I was talking to you nice for a good, 10, 15, 20 minutes. And had a whole conversation. I didn't curse at you. I didn't get loud at you. You're the one that went psychotic and blew up at me and whipped the damn clipboard on the counter, slammed the door wide open and thought you could buck up to me. Right? He tries to, oh my God. Yeah. His response, yeah, I know. I did that. And my reaction was wrong. Duh. Bitch, if you feel like you're going to react like that to a patient, get the fuck out of the office. Are you kidding me? Of course it was wrong. So then he tries to blow me off an apology and says he's sorry, but this is why he did it. Bitch, are you kidding me? Like, here's a fact of life, y'all. If somebody says sorry and there's a but right behind it, it's not sorry. Doesn't mean shit. And I'm telling you, he's got this smug, like he don't give a shit kind of attitude, you know? That's what my mother said too, rules. He was just calling to try and save his ass. Fuck that shit. I called him right out for it though. And he admitted to doing it and said it was wrong, tries to apologize. And like, no, that's bullshit. And he tries to fucking say how I did something, how I got loud. Like, no, I did not get loud. How are you going to lie to my mom right now? I did not get loud with him at all. At all. This dude literally got up out of nowhere. Like, I thought the conversation was going okay until he got up out of nowhere and acted like a psycho. And then all the nurses in that whole building just stared at me with fucking deer and headlight kind of eyes. All their eyes were bugged out, but not one bitch said one word. Are you kidding me? And okay, so we're on this phone call, and this motherfucker is blowing me off a fucking bullshit apology and tries to explain it off. He says, well, I didn't think that you were taking me seriously, and I need you to understand how serious this is and that we need to open it up and do this and do that. And he thought the only way that he could get through to me was by trying to strong arm me and acting the way he did. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You think you can strong arm a patient into understanding something? I'm trying to have a conversation about everything I'm going through and how I'm not going to keep being sent home sick. I'm not going to keep being sent home in pain with nothing for anything, with no fucking answers. No, like, he never even told me how to care for this wound. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't tell me how to do any of it. Literally just kept sending me home with no answers. And so this apology goes on, and I at this point, I'm completely fed the fuck up. I'm not going to keep talking in circles with this guy. He's not giving me answers, and he's trying to, like, fuck me off. Like, he just doesn't even give a shit. So she keeps trying to talk to him, and she's getting frustrated now. And she's like, she's explaining to him stuff that I never got to get out, how sick I was. Like, and he tried to explain it off like, well, I gave you antibiotics and you got a little sick and you stopped taking them. Bitch, I didn't get a little sick. I got a lot sick. I was very sick, and it was one of the worst sicknesses I've ever had in my whole fucking life. This month has been the worst month of my life, and I've got the shittiest doctor in the state to go with it. He was the one scum bucket that had time to just rush up in there and add me to the schedule. It just all pisses me off. The whole thing pisses me off. Because I've had surgeries before, and I ain't never had complications. In all the surgeries I've had, hell no. This would top the fucking icing on the cake for the worst time of my life. So, this situation happens to me. And I spoke to somebody. I spoke to a friend about it. And I decided, because, like, I didn't even know what this guy looked like. Like, when I got the surgery done, he would not take his face mask off. Right? Exactly, Rodney. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what the doctor told me. Like, no bandage, leave it wide open, and if it leaks, just let it leak all down your clothes, like in your underwear. Like, what? They sent me home with nothing to cover it or to catch it or to anything. And, like, the nurse told me, well, put this pad under it. It's like a period pad. What? It ain't normal. That ain't normal. That is not how the hell you take care of a wound. Like, who does that? It's nuts. So now this guy's on the phone trying to basically relay how serious it is to her that I need to get this done. And, like, he even says, well, you can get somebody else to do it, or you can trust me to do it, but it's got to be done, and blah, blah, blah. And like in my eyes, y'all, this was serious 4 weeks ago when I was sick. It was serious when I got rushed into surgery. It was serious on week 1 when I had complications. And it was serious on week 2. It was serious to me the entire time. And it didn't get serious to him until 3 weeks after healing, you know? And every complication I've had was completely ignored. And here's something for something else, but not for what I told you I need help with, you know? It's crazy. The amount of nurses and doctors I've talked to this year, you should have answers for some of it by now, right? And I literally have no answers for anything. Oh, except, you know, I talked to my friend. And after I talked to my friend, I decided, like, I've never even seen this guy's face. Like, my sister tried showing him to me on Easter, and, like, I remember seeing his face for a second, and I scrolled down and looked, you know, and then I was like, fuck, I don't want to look. Fuck that. I didn't want to ruin my Easter by looking into anything about him on Easter. So, like, the other day, I decided after talking to my friends, let me look up this doctor and see what it do. What do it say? Y'all, I was completely shook from the core when I read up about this doctor, okay? And I don't mean I just read up. I mean, there's a bunch of websites where you can go on there and, like, people rate the doctor, they review him, and the care they got, the times, and all kinds of stuff about them, right? And they have, like, 5-star ratings and stuff like that, right? This doctor is rated at 2 stars. 2 stars, 2.5 stars. Are you kidding me? You know, there was one site that was like 4 stars. So that website got lucky. But how is there all these other websites with 2 stars and 2.5 stars? Right? So I start looking and I start reading. You know, there's still some good reviews where they had good experiences with different normal situations. Like, it wasn't traumatic. It was a normal situation that they went to him for. And they had a good time, right? Well, it seems like everybody with traumatic situations had bad fucking times, because this guy had some really bad reviews. And what was scary was that when I started going through and reading these reviews, it sounded like my exact experience from somebody else's mouth. You get what I'm saying? Like, it instantly made me start breaking down and crying because I couldn't fucking believe it. Like, somebody left this gigantic detailed review and it literally sounded like a different surgery, but my exact same experience. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could not believe it. And there was a few of them like that where they had these messed up experiences, and collectively as a whole, this motherfucker is rated at 2 stars. And if I would have known that, I would have never let him touch me. Horrible. I feel fine. Like, I feel fine yesterday and today. It's the problem is that I have to keep taking Midol and ibuprofen 800s. And that's what I mean. Like, these reviews are all they were all recent and relevant. And, like, that's what I want to know, too, is how the fuck is this guy even still a doctor if there's so many bad reviews and so many bad things happening to people? Like, people are having to have more surgeries because of what he did, you know? And, like, there's a lot of bad things about him. And when I read these reviews, it really made me realize, like, when I tried to have a conversation and sit down with this doctor, I tried to have a conversation with him like a human being, like, and when he flipped out, because I literally was telling him, like, you're not helping me, you're not giving me answers, and I have problems, and you brush me off like you don't care. Like, I told him this a few times in this whole conversation, and I think it really got to him, and he blew up because he has a whole bunch of other people that have told him that. You get me? Like, he blew up like a psycho and got triggered because I called him out on exactly what the whole world has already called him out for. And it really makes me wonder, like, how many people is he attacking and going crazy on and, like, doing even worse to? Like, I'm a big bitch and I can handle myself. And you damn right I would have whooped his ass if he would have tried me. Because he surely tried me. But still, if it fucking shook me to the fucking core the way that it did, I couldn't imagine the other people that have to deal with that. Like, he don't fucking know me. And he don't know how it affected me. And, like, he thinks he can just brush off an apology and move on with his life. And I'll never fucking forget it. You know, I will never forget that experience. Rebecca. At least I survived. That's got to be worth 2 stars, right? They gave me Norco. And I'm telling you, motherfuckers, it did not work. Like, the medicine they gave me before surgery when I was sick was not working for me. The medicine they gave me after surgery did not work for me. But I took the medicine from before surgery, I took that shit after, and that worked for me. So it didn't make any damn sense. They weren't giving me shit that was working for me. And when I told him the fucking pain was horrible, he wasn't listening. I didn't get nothing for it. I get straight bullshit. And I didn't want to just keep smashing ibuprofen. Who the fuck wants to take that? You know? It's just ridiculous. Everything about this situation is ridiculous. So now, like, I really don't want this guy to touch me. I do want to see him and have a conversation about it, because I feel like he needs to know. Like, this ain't brand new. This ain't the first time you're hearing a bad experience. You know? Like, he needs to understand. Clearly, you're doing something wrong. If you think this is the type of shit you can do to people. You can just, like, do a messy surgery, stitch it up super messily, leave it open in parts, and walk away like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, he didn't give a shit about me the day after surgery when he took the bandages off. The dude came in there looking like he just walked out of bed. Fucking Rodney. I'm telling you, I so thought about so many things I should have done. Like, I should have went in his office and swiped everything off the desk onto the floor. I should have rose hell. Fucking whipped the paper off the wall. Should have, but no. You could tell I was shook, and it was like scared, and it was like, dear God, this guy's a total psycho. I went out yelling it, like, and it was crazy. Like, you could tell I was shook. And that's what I'm saying. What do you do? Because I didn't like the doctor. Didn't like the doctor that I saw at week 2. She was a weirdo. Like, I don't even want to go back to that whole facility at all. They're fucking psychos. Dumbass desk people. Dumbass doctor. Bunch of dumbass nurses that clearly don't speak up against that doctor. Because they all just stood around and didn't give a shit if I was alright. And then, like I'm saying, like, he called my mother to try and save his own ass. And I called him out on it again. And it's like, are you kidding me, dude? This is how you run an office? This is how you people act? Like, he didn't call to see if I was okay or anything. Shit's weird. So I really just don't even want to go anywhere near any of that stuff again. That's my point. Let's smoke a joint. Let's roll a joint. Ooh, a new fresh pack of papers. Where are you, bitch? And that's what I'm saying, though. Like, what you also need to understand is that, like, I was so sick the first week, I was, like, delusional. I felt like I was losing my memory. couldn't walk right. I couldn't talk right. I couldn't think right. I couldn't stand. I couldn't sit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all my functions were thrown off, and nobody took that shit seriously. And like, I don't even know if it's from just being sick and not eating right, but it's been going on the whole month. Like, the whole month I'm going through all this stuff. If I feel like I'm delusional, like, my brain ain't there. My brain ain't right. Something's wrong. That's what I'm definitely going to do, though. I don't want that dude to ever touch me again. Like, oh, I left that part out, too. When he examined me, the day that he flipped out and went crazy, he was examining it and looking at it, right? And I just, like, closed my eyes and laid back and just let him look at it. And he did not warn me that he went and grabbed one of these gigantic, like, 6-inch Q-tips and goes and shoves it all up in my wound. Didn't even warn me or tell me about it. And did it twice. And was, like, trying to hold me down by the stomach, like, up about the belly button. He's holding me and shoving me with Q-tips and not even warning him. Like, what? No warning? It feels like you're getting stabbed in the guts. Literally. And the douchebag didn't even warn me he was going to do it twice. Not once, but twice. I reacted the first time. And it's like, how you going to not warn me a second time, you bastard? That's why I shot up and pulled my fucking pants up and put it, like, covered it back up. There's no way in hell you're going to rip me open after you just stabbed me and didn't warn me and you ain't even listening to what I'm saying. You're a psycho. I already felt like he was a psycho. Like, I didn't even know what he looked like, y'all. He wouldn't take his mask off, and he goes rubbling through his wallet looking for a picture, pulls out an ID that's all scraped up and old. It looks fucking 30 years old, and you can't even see his face on the damn ID. So the only way I knew what he looked like was from the fucking internet. And I don't even know how the hell this dude is a doctor. I'm telling you. With the experiences people have relayed about him, how are people even still going to him? That's the sad part. Imagine all the people that don't get on the internet, that don't look at reviews about doctors. You know? Imagine all the people that just go to him unknowingly and get treated like shit. Like, I feel like I'm lost and don't know what to do next. Like, what do you do next? I was kind of, like, forced to have this doctor just on the spur of the moment. Emergency, you know? And in my mind, I thought, you know, he's the one that did it and started it and did the surgery. Thought he'd be the one to finish it and go through the whole process, you know? It should be smooth. But, you know, nothing in my life is smooth. Nothing can ever be smooth and normal. I was already, like, shook. Like, this whole surgery changed my entire life and everything about me. And now I got a doctor that's a piece of shit that doesn't care. Oh, and he wants to pretend like he's the Hulk. Fucking nutbag. It really pisses me off, because, like, what do you even do? He does that shit and then thinks he can blow it off with a sorry. And it's like, it just feels like he's done it way more than just me. And he's, like, used to blowing it off with a sorry. Like, no, bitch. I'm not the one. I don't really give a shit about my health and if I'm alive or dead. I've been through enough this past month that it really doesn't matter to me. Like, you've already fucked me over and treated me like shit and not gave a shit and done nothing for me the whole month. So why the hell would I care now? Like, it's not serious to me. It was serious. Like, oh, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just, everything about this guy pisses me off. And, like, I really liked him. Like, I didn't have a problem with this guy. And that's why I tried to have the conversation with him. Like, I should be able to talk to him and tell him that I'm having all these issues and complications and I need answers. You know? I thought I should have been able to talk to him because he's the doctor. And you can sit down and have a conversation with me because we got time. You know? That's what I really think it is, a malpractice thing. Because, like, the first week, I'm telling you, I took a picture of it for the first time and looked at it. Because, like, the first week, I was just healing and just didn't care. Didn't even bother looking. But I had somebody else checking it for me, right? So I'm sitting here bored and I'm like, oh, let's take a peep, take a picture. And I take this picture and it fucking made me scream out like, holy shit, that looks crazy. And somebody looked at it and said that the picture looks way worse and that in real life it doesn't look like that bad. So I guess when the doctor saw it in real life, he didn't think it was that bad the first week either. But I'm telling you, the picture is clear as day. It's clear as day. Wrong. It's clear as day. A picture of what it should not look like. And this motherfucker looked at it in person and thought it was fine. That's what it is too, Allison. He was explaining it on the phone that he thought he could strong arm me into understanding how serious it is. And like, dude, I've been trying to talk to you and explain to you for 3 weeks how serious it is. And I just keep getting cut off and blown off. Fuck you, Rick. You don't want the image, you sicko. You really want week 1 image? That's so gross. Even when I laugh, I'm getting stabbed in the gut. Damn it. Yeah, there's so many fucked up symptoms. Like, I couldn't cough or anything the first week. The second week, it felt like I was getting stabbed when I tried to cough. I'm not sending the images, Rick, you weirdo. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty big, Allison. It is a big wound, and that's the problem, is that it's a big wound, and I don't think that he like properly did it up. I don't think he properly closed it right, in the right way, or like fully. Like, he didn't use enough of these stitches or whatever. And he made it look worse. Come on now, man. That pisses me off too. And I don't even think I got the before picture. But I know it looks worse. Yeah, he tried saying something about that too, Allison. That I have a few options and this is, whatever the fuck. And it just reminded me that he said I had options 3 weeks ago before surgery. And when I told him what I wanted done, since you got to go in and do this anyway, do this. He would not. He would not accept my option. Right? So I have all these options, but my option was not an option. And I think it's bullshit. Just like now, this dude's telling me what I had to get done when I was in there. But on the phone with my mother, he's telling her that we got options and we can do different things and this and that and blah, blah, blah. I really think this dude, like, the other thing I noticed, okay, like, I've had a few surgeries and like everybody was like at a normal pace, they walked around, they did things, they hook you up with all these tubes and pipes and IVs, and I know I've been through these surgeries, right? Different surgeries. And this time, this surgery, these people, when they set me up, they rushed me in there and like I was still in fucking horrible pain, and they wanted me to like jump over to the other bed, like from the bed, jump to this bed and hurry up. Come on, right here, right now. And the bed is this like a foot wide. I'm supposed to get my 2 foot wide ass on a foot wide little bed. Like, what kind of bed is this? It's like they strap you to a freaking board or something and your arms go out to the side on these other boards. Like, what? Okay, and this time it was also like these people were running around like chickens with their heads chopped off. All the nurses were rushing around me like crazy, like wild animals. You know what I'm saying? So if it started off like wild, crazy people running everywhere around me, everybody was talking at once. Like I think it was 4 people, 4 ladies standing around me. We're all trying to tell me where to move and how to go. And they're all talking and rushing around me at the same time. And like, I'm all drugged up about to go into a surgery. And they just kept rushing around me and talking at once. And when they all at once told me how to move, I was like, I flailed my arms and was like, calm down. Like, you guys are all talking at once. I don't even know what you're talking about. And they looked at me like I was crazy. Like, y'all don't think you look crazy right now? You're running around like wild animals all around me. And they thought I was crazy for hollering out. Like, fucking got 5 people yelling in my damn face where I'm supposed to go and do. Like, it was weird. I'm telling you, I've never been treated so poorly from A to Z through this whole fucking process. And that's why I really 100% cannot go back to the same place. No, Rick, that was not it. Thank you all for good vibes and all that. Prayers are very appreciated. Thanks for stopping by. I gotta go let the dog in. I'll be right back. So, though it was not a good time for me, I'm sure that was a good story for y'all. So at the end of the day, my community post says, I'm not okay. I'm not gonna be okay. And what was the third part? I forgot already. See, stoned. Oh, I can't handle it anymore. Duh, I knew that. What up, Banjo? I appreciate everybody being here. Bye. No, Allison, that was part of it too, that the guy never told me to do anything. He ripped the bandages off on day 2, early as hell in the morning. And he did not, he literally told me to just shower and let the water and soap run over my wound. That was the only care he told me to do. Leave it open and let it breathe and blah, blah, blah. What? So I did. I'm telling you. He wouldn't tell me anything else to do. How to clean it, what to do, or nothing. Like, literally sent me home with nothing. I really don't know how to react, though, to this motherfucker. Really just pisses me off. And I want to just walk away and forget it ever happened. But because it's so serious, because this fucking cunt done botched me and left me for dead, I gotta go somewhere and get serious with a new doctor to fix it. Because I am not gonna let this motherfucker keep fucking me over for another 3 weeks, you know? No way in hell. What exactly is a wound vac, Allison? I don't even know what it is. The douchebag never even described what it was. Telling you, the doctor is completely incompetent. That's the word. Let's hope it's right. I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong, though. Oh, yeah, Rick, I did Google stuff. You think I'm dumb, Rick? Come on now. You damn right I was trying to Google stuff. It doesn't mean there's any straight answers. Every wound is completely different. And it's not like a normal wound either, I guess. And now that I know what's got to happen, it's sucks major asshole. That's another 2 or 3 weeks of fucking around and trying to get it to heal. If it works. Bullshit. That's why I'd rather go to a fucking doctor that knows what the hell they're talking about. Yep, that's what it is. Gotta go to a different damn doctor. Ew, that sounds disgusting. Yeah, give me that pro bono lawyer. Because my broke ass is not about to do shit. That's what it is. I wouldn't waste my money trying to sue a piece of shit. Because at the end of the day, natural karma will bite him in his ass. Fuck him. What a piece of shit. I really hate that dude now. That's how I feel, though. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to feel? I can't ever trust that dude. And on the phone, when he tried setting up this thing to do, he's telling me, well, we could put you to sleep and we could do it that way. What? That'd probably be easier. Then I wouldn't have to see it or feel it or anything. But I don't trust this dude to put me to sleep and go up in my guts and pull out the fucking object that he left in me. Because, that could be the case. What if he's trying to put me to sleep and get up in there and pull this damn object out? You never know. There could be something in there. And the fucker just never admitted it. What if? We may never know until I go to the next doctor. Until the next update. Right now, I'm highly traumatized and sick and tired of it all. Not in much pain. I'm just pissed. I am mentally fucked. That's what it felt like, though. I was literally talking to a brick wall for 3 weeks. And didn't get no answers or solutions or any fucking thing, man. And I'm telling you, the situation that I have to have done, somebody had wrote that in their review, that they got ripped open in the office. He let them bleed all over the bed and on their clothes, and he just packed them up and sent them home with no pain meds and nothing. Like he didn't give a shit. So what I read in that review sounds like what's gonna happen to me, and there's no fucking way. That's what he wanted to do when I was laid up in that damn office. He was literally turning around to grab stuff to rip my wound wide open right there. And there's no way in hell you're gonna do that without numbing it at least. Psycho. Fuck you, Rick. That's what it was, though. The hospital was the ones that called the doctor. Because we told their stupid asses to. That's what was crazy. I ain't never had a hospital fucking treat me so damn irrelevant either. That was weird. Because any normal hospital does call up the fucking doctors and get them to come out there. They weren't doing it until we told them to do it. It was weird. I had to tell them to give me oxygen. But they told me my oxygen levels were normal. And I'm like, bitch, I can't breathe. I don't give a fuck what the level says. I cannot breathe. And I had to force them to give me oxygen. Shit was nuts. Peace out, Vinny. It was the worst experience ever. It is currently the worst experience ever. That's how I feel, though. I literally feel just lost. I don't know what to do. Because, I could just call up this motherfucker, say, bitch, your apology sucked ass. I could just call him up and speak what I want to say to him. But that ain't gonna do shit. For real, man. It's just my luck, he tried to say. It's just my luck that he's such a piece of shit. Are you kidding me? That's what it was, though. I actually was so sick that I didn't even want to pick up a device to fucking watch something. You know? Like, I literally feel like I missed a whole month of fucking March. Like, I know for a fact, I bought stuff. I bought some things, you know? And for a fact, I bought these damn sunglasses that are like cat eye shaped red sunglasses. I know that I bought them. And I bought a pair of purple earrings for my mother. You know what I mean? So I know that these items should be like in similar bags in the same location, bought them around the same time, and they're nowhere to be fucking found. And I literally can't remember. I have no idea, and I've looked everywhere. I don't get it. I never even got to eat any Easter candy either. That's how sick I was. I never ate any of my Easter candy. Till today, I opened the Twizzlers. Cheers, y'all. 420 somewhere just passed. Good for you, Rick. Really though, marijuana is the only thing that got me through all this. I'm telling you, the red glasses were nowhere to be found. Couldn't find them. That's kind of what happened though. Like I bought stuff and I had all these plans and things I was doing and got sick out of nowhere. And then, like, I can't remember what I bought. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bought this stuff and had plans and was doing stuff and I don't even know. That's the scary part, though, is that you can't, like, I ain't got no control over that. I ain't got no control over how my brain's working and, you know, my back or my knees or the pain in my gut. Like, I got no control over having this doctor and how he's a psycho. There's no control over anything. Like, life sucks, man. Trying really hard to be strong. Highly violated. Highly violated, man. God, there was even a review about how somebody felt during the exam and like what he does when they. It was the exact same feeling. Like, it was creepy. It was weird that I was like reading reviews of the exact same experience I'm having. Like, so now for, you know, yesterday and today, I'm kind of like reflecting on everything and don't know what to do next. So I'm doing nothing at all. Literally not even fun. There ain't never nothing on TV. There ain't no way to fucking be comfortable and be on the computer. That's what I'm saying though. Like, I just don't understand. They want you to get up and walk the day after surgery, like the day after surgery. They want you to get up out of bed and walk around, do a lap around the hospital, bitch. They want you to walk around, right? So, like, I just don't get it. It's just not normal. All the things. How are they gonna want you to walk and do the most, but you can't do shit? It just don't make sense. That's great, Rick. Too damn funny. I know I keep losing train of thought, and I'm all over the damn place. Probably left out all kinds of good shit. I'm just like, I'm the kind of person that goes through like a traumatic experience and tries to like smoke it away and erase it from my memory, you know? I try. And that's the problem, is that it is something serious that you can't just forget and do nothing about. You know? Like, I gotta do something about it. I just can't believe he'd have the nerve. The motherfucking nerve to just jump at somebody like that and act like an animal. And, like, nobody even, like, flinched. They looked, but nobody even, like, moved. It was weird. If I heard a big-ass bang in a small-ass little room like that, I would check on them. Like, check on the doctor, check on the patient, make sure everything's okay. But nobody checked on it, you know? And if I could hear a whole conversation that was a nice, cute, quiet conversation in the other room, a couple rooms down or whatever, then I know for a fact they heard him acting like a damn fool. That's just crazy to me that, like, people are, like, just, like, I don't know, I guess, kind of like pushovers. Like, they just let shit happen, and, like, it is what it is to them. And, like, to me, it scarred me, and I'm sure they're all gonna remember my ass walking out screaming, you know? They're gonna remember my ass walking out, but they sure as hell didn't say nothing. What do you mean, honey? You're so weird, Rick. The whole situation was crazy as hell. Because I really honestly did not do a damn thing wrong to that fucking bastard. I didn't curse. I didn't get loud. I tried to just make him understand that I'm frustrated, that I keep asking questions and trying to explain the sickness, and you're not doing nothing for me. And the dude just fucking went ballistic. That's funny. You're tripping, Rick. Asl dropped me as quick as he picked me up. Just kidding. Marijuana really was the only thing that got me through this shit. That's what's crazy. Cause like I was so sick I couldn't even smoke before surgery, so I wasn't smoking for many days before surgery. And then I was in so much pain, I was like, bitch, let's try to smoke. It helped. Half the time. Like I got really sick on Easter, and I pulled out my secret stash of this to hell and back. I was saving it. That's what it's called. Marijuana. To hell and back. Saved it and pulled it out and smoked a joint. And literally felt no pain. Like I was so stoned. Had a good Easter because of that joint. It was amazing. You're so stupid, Rick. Do you really need clarification? Or do you just want to, like, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up, Rick? Because nobody gives a shit what you're saying. Actually. 29 people here. They ain't here for you, Rick. Fucking weirdo. Cheers, y'all. What's up, everybody? I really don't even like talking about my own stuff because it's always something fucking crazy. I am so sick of it. I really thought this was going to be like a normal experience and it'll be alright. And it really wasn't until yesterday. Like, I double checked my pictures in the phone and I like checked the timestamp on the picture and realized that that was week 1, that it looked like that. Like, fuck him. Fuck him. And I really just, don't want to talk about it, didn't want to talk about it. Wish it all never even fucking happened. And at the end of the day, it really is just my luck that it even fucking had to happen to me. Oh, and I keep dropping things. That's something else that keeps happening. I've never been like that. Like, rarely did I drop anything before. In the past fucking 3 weeks, I'm dropping everything. All the time. Every day. And it's usually shit that I gotta bend over to actually make an effort to reach. It's such bullshit. It's always gotta be some bullshit. I'm just fed the fuck up with everything. Ooh. Oh my god, Rick, I'm telling you, bruh, there was even an issue with the free pudding. They did not have any chocolate pudding. They had to give me vanilla pudding, vanilla ice cream, and orange jello. They didn't have no red jello, bro. So I didn't get my choice of nothing. Even the juice I asked for. I was one of the last trays of the damn fucking round, I guess, and I never got no damn apple juice the first day because they ran out. Like, bitch, how do you run out of apple juice? That shit was crazy. And like, I kept asking for fruit. They ran out of bananas and didn't have a banana. There was no fruit cups. Like, bitch. I think it took me the third tray maybe. The second day maybe, I got fucking a fruit cup and stuff. Other than that, it was orange jello and bullshit. God, it was gross too. The ice cream, I couldn't even eat it. And I left it on the table. And the ice cream never melted. It like turned to foam. It was weird. It kind of looked like melted marshmallows. Every little thing gonna be all right. I literally sat here fucking listening to so much music yesterday and today. But I just don't even know what to do. And right when I want to walk, the weather turns to shit 2 days in a row. You know? It's not even that I want to walk. I just don't want to be here. You know what's really good is fucking lemon ice. Kind of like popsicles, but you chip it away with a spoon and eat it like shaved ice. It's delicious. Fuck you, Rick. That's so gross. You so nasty. Yeah, you fucking nasty. So damn nasty. You're so nasty. Sounds like it's raining like a motherfucker out there. Pew, pew, pew. Burr. Sounds cold out there. Sounds cold and moist outside. Hope everybody's having an awesome week. Sounds like a damn garbage can flipped over. You're so funny, Rick. They are good. Speaking of good things, I got Sour Bright Trolley Crawlers, very berry flavored. Now that sounds good. Raspberry, blueberry, strawberry, blackberry, blue raspberry, and berry punch. A lot of different flavors. I'm going in. The dog's on my bed. What would you do? That's the real question. What the hell would you do if it was you? Y'all are too damn crazy. I'm telling you, we grew up on stuff like that. Like, you go to the fair or the carnival, and they got snow cones. Very similar. It's just chunkier. Chunkier ice. Still shaved looking, though. And they put some syrup on it. You can pick whatever color and flavors. It's delicious. I think that's why I like fucking, like Slurpees and slushies and stuff, too. Because they're all good, man. Asel didn't know nothing about them either until, this last year. I had to tell him about Slurpees and stuff. He had to travel to find them. Too funny. I want to know who the hell ever thought about making candy into worm shapes. Worms. Why? What I really want is a damn cotton candy machine. Now that would be dope. Big ass cotton candy machine. Knock, knock. What the hell are you all doing? That'd be dope. I love cotton candy, though. I don't know if I'd love it enough to have a whole machine for it, though. You know? That would be awesome to have. Thank you, Awkward. It sucked, for sure. Telling you. I woke up today and still saw the fucking doctor. As soon as I opened my eyes, it was weird. Like, I never wake up and instantly think of stuff. Like, I'm usually, like, drowsy and don't want to wake up. And this time I woke up and just replayed that situation. Like, it was weird how I woke up. It really just pissed me off all over again, you know? Now I'm stuck in the what the fuck do you even do from there, you know? We eat very berry gummy worms. Get a whole bunch of them. That's what I say. Get a whole bucket of them. Whole bucket of lawyers. You know, I never even got to see a picture of it. Like, that blows my mind too. This is the first time I have not got to see in front of me what was wrong with me. You get what I'm saying? They took all these pictures and did all these fucking tests, and the doctors looked at it, but I never got to see it. That's weird to me. Because all the other shit that I've had done, they show you the x-rays and shit, and they show you a picture, this is what's wrong. Even if you can't even really tell, bitch, they show me a picture. And this is the first time I did not get to see no damn pictures. Nothing. Where the hell's my damn pictures? Couldn't even show me my guts after they took it out. What kind of fucking world we living in? It's not my fault, Rick. You shouldn't be trying to say bad stuff. Hope you could hear me, Awkward. I don't know if you're listening still. Richard. I think you tripping, Rick. Rick's tripping for a ranch. It's just a wee. God. Rick's just always tripping. Now that one was good. Where the fuck is that pink and blue one? Yeah, woodchucks, quit chucking the wood. Damn it, Rick. Quit chucking your wood. Oh my. You know, Rick, you're talking a lot for your comments not going through. How about that? How you talking so damn much, but you saying all your shit's getting blocked? The nerve. This would be a great item to send to Dave to try. Because I fucking love these gummy worms. So good. Oh my god. I think you're just tripping, son. What up, Azel? And Azel can't see Rick at all. He said it must be Google. Too damn funny. See, Rick, nobody sees you anyway. But I see you. Oh, snap. We're lying, Rekka. It was just gummy worms. And Twizzlers. In a bag. Because I don't never finish candy. I always eat some and then put it in a bag and eat it later. What up, Voodoo? Oh. Rick called you Voogoo. We got Rick Goo and Voogoo. Rick tried giving me his goo earlier. Don't fall for it. That's what I'm saying, Aslo. I don't fucking know nothing about it. I didn't think this would fucking happen to me. I don't even know how to go about any of that kind of shit. That's really what it feels like, though, is a goddamn nightmare. Ugh. Bye. Peace out, Voodoo. You're so stupid, Rick. He didn't even do shit like that this year. Like, I don't even know why he fucking brought that shit up. Cheers. You know what it sounds like? Sounds like it's time to go crazy. God, it was so sad the first day I came home with the DVD player. I fucking set the, it wasn't even, I don't even think it was a new one. I came home and wanted to watch a movie because I was sick of commercials on the TV. And I couldn't find Titanic. Fucking don't know where it is. What a damn rip. Because I wanted to just put a movie in and not have to change it for a while. God, I dream of Jello shots, but I'm a responsible person, I don't drink when I'm on medication. I've never, I fucked up once when I was really young and partied and acted reckless, and no way in hell. I do not approve. I wish I could, though. I found grape Jello. They did not have it at the big store. I found it at some weird small store. Damn, grape Jello. I think that's bullshit, too. You can get all kinds of flavors of Jello in the box that you can make. But they only got a couple flavors of the pre-made kind in cups. Like, why? What kind of shit is that? they gonna play us like that, man? Oh, quit lying, Rick. You already drinking. You already drinking and you drunker than a motherfucker. I'm in love with Mary Jane. She is my main thing. What is this? Yeah, that's some cute nugs. It ain't got no label on it though. Mystery marijuana. Come to me, bitch. Juicy. I just wanna run away. Curl up. And not give a damn about anything. Gosh. I really just don't even know how to fucking react or think anymore. Like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, let's go and smoke up the good weed, because we got it anyway. Oh well. Hey, smells delicious. Holy macaroni. Smoking up the stash. That's creepy, Rick. What the French toast? Malfunction. Major malfunction. Oh, now you being nasty, Rick. Why would you ever buy that? Is that what y'all are doing now? You're putting each other's faces on objects? You're gonna decorate your homes with each other's faces? What are you gonna paint? What up, Dangling? Yep, it's daytime. Excuse me. I really hate that about soda pop. Oh, it makes you burp. It's really stupid, really. Ew. I didn't look into it, but I saw a lot of people were like posting about it. R.I.P. That's sad. He wasn't even that old either. I think he was like 51. That sounds fucking reckless, Hazel. And my opinion is that I probably would never. I would never like it. I saw somebody else paint their, like, I don't even know what. It was like the living area or something, a dark color. It's too dark. Dark and scary. What the fuck? I guess it also depends what you put in the room, though. You know, what kind of room it's gonna be and what you're gonna put inside of it. You know. Do 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 do. Who the hell's gonna roll this joint for me? I'm so sick of rolling joints. I got a whole fucking container of all the ends of these joints. It's a lot of weed in there. Wah 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 wah. Why you tripping? None. Misbehaving. Quit retracting messages in my chat. If you're gonna type in my chat, leave your messages in my chat. Okay, thank you very much. What the fuck? Ugh. What the fuck? Are you gonna paint the ceiling the same color as the walls? We need to know. This is need to know info. Are you painting the ceiling the same color as the walls? Do 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 do. Damn it, Hazel. Evan, why you always tripping? Damn this footstool. Fuck this. I don't even know if it's what is it? It's probably not a footstool. What's it called when it's like not? It rocks back and forth. A footrest. Oh my god. This sucks. If I die young, bury me in satin. Lay me down on a bed of roses. Bring me daisies that have been colored rainbow. I don't really know. It's probably just a footstool. It's like a foot. It kind of looks like a. I don't know. Like it's got the rocking chair mechanism to rock, but it's covered with fabric on the top and wood on the bottom. You know, it's like soft and squishy on top, and it rocks. I don't know. It's easy to say. What's up, Bugsy? Dear God. This really sucks. There's no way to be comfortable. Urgh. Weirdo. You're all tripping. You should all just sit the fuck down in the corner and relax. Cause all I hear is wah, 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 wah. God, I really am so angry and trying not to be. Angry and annoyed and don't know what to do next. Fucking lost. Ugh. Thanks, Bugsy. Really, it's just a playlist. And it just so happened to go through on that. You know. I didn't actually choose it. Weirdo. You're gonna buy a new bike. I think it's funny. Good luck. God, it really is so frustrating because, like, I even told this rat bastard I did not want him to do what he did. Like, I didn't want him to cut me open the way that he did. And he's acting like I had options, but bitch, I did not have options. He was gonna do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. In his mind, he had his own plan already, you know? It's just annoying. What up, Terrible T? How you doing? Yeah, Jangling, there's a whole story all about a bunch of shit that I've been through in this live stream, actually. It's a great story. The doctor went completely psychotic. Just don't even know what to say or do anymore. There's nowhere I can go or nothing I can do that'll make it any better. Like, it's straight bullshit. Let's see what it looks like today. Oh, you fucker. You motherfucker. Doop 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 doop. Oh my god, it looks even weirder today. I don't think it looks as bad, but... Let's see. Ugh. Ew, that looks gross. It's so hard to get a picture, man. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks majorly. I'm so fucking pissed at how that dude did this. Nerve of this bitch. Oh. Yeah, this is crazy as hell looking. I fucking just want to give up. This shit looks nuts. Oh my gosh. I just want to roll another joint. It really does suck, man. That's what I'm saying. If you really knew all the details, you'd understand. Like, I'm even way more pissed than I'm letting on. Like, my whole life's just never gonna be the same. I'm beyond angry with the whole situation. Like, I just ain't never gonna give a fuck the way that I used to. God, I think it's time for the next round. I think it was time an hour ago. Fuck no. Slab City News, you crazy motherfucker. Hell no. I didn't even see that shit until now. Hell no. I've never been pregnant. Never had a baby. Yeah, this is so annoying. Oh, God. Yeah, it was pretty warm out here yesterday. Yeah, well, you don't have to plant pictures about my guts, Rick. Doesn't matter. You can just hear what I'm saying and take it for what it's worth. It's not like it matters. Fuck are you even talking about, Rick? Chips and soda. Who the fuck is eating chips and soda? I don't give a fuck what I'm eating. I really don't. Because most of the time I can't eat it all, bitch. So that's my point. Like, and my fucking weight is exactly what it's supposed to be. What it was for the past decade. My scale number has been the same, bitch. So stop worried about how big I am and what somebody eats, motherfucker. Doesn't matter what I do. The fucking number on the scale will never fucking change. So bug off, Rick. Why don't you go worry about what you're eating and what your guts look like? The brain operation you need, motherfucker. I really just don't give a shit about anything anymore. Probably gonna watch some stupid movie to try and make me laugh. Like Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. Oh, God. The little dog just keeps wanting to hump the big dog. And the big dog don't want none. He just wants to chill. What the fuck? Some people. Ew, the sun's coming. Right into my eyeballs. I quit. What the fuck? I never heard of it. They were playing a bunch of the Friday movies this past week, so that was pretty funny. Those movies are great. Still don't even roll this damn joint. I just don't care. Anybody got any good plans? Perfect timing. Cheers. In the time I've been laid up watching these stupid commercials, I found out that one of my favorite pizzas is no longer a pizza anymore. Yeah, thanks, Rick. I do wonder if you really do go to church and lie in the church that way. So, you go up in there and ask for forgiveness and do it all over again the next week. Is that what you do, Rick? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, fun. On the road again. Of course you do, Rick. I knew it. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking went to the store yesterday. Spent like 20 minutes looking for something that I could never find. Like, I really hate when that happens. And I looked up and down at everything. It's always something stupid. Like, it took me fucking 20 minutes to take a damn pair of pants back. There's like 6 workers standing there doing nothing. And it's ridiculous. One lady was there taking care of somebody like half the time I stood there. And the other lady's just rushing through and finishing everything quick, one after another. And then there's a bunch of workers standing around doing nothing. Made no damn sense. Took fucking forever. Ay, ay, ay. That sounds good. Stuffed crust pizza. Haha. Pilates. Get it in. Fucking joint keeps going out. I'm not in too much pain. I'm just completely broken. That about sums it up for the month. Yeah, this live stream is completely awkward. Half of it is just empty noise. I'm so sorry. And I had to keep taking breaks in the story. It's really annoying too, because like, I can handle pain and I don't bitch about it, you know? To have major surgery and not have nothing done for you, it's just like, what the fuck? Kinda got treated like an animal, really. Sends you on your way. Fucking crazy people. Hey, you're awkward. This live stream was awkward. Pretty much, Rick. I've evolved a lot since back in the day. Stranger danger. I'm not even gonna check to see if it's the real you, because I just don't care. What's going on? Just because Rick says it doesn't mean it's true. Rick's always lying. He don't know shit. God, that shit was so funny, Rick. When you went on that panel and told Junie and them that I got stabbed at the motel, me and you were like the only two laughing, bitch. It was so funny, though. That shit was fucking hilarious. And they thought you was serious. It was fucking great. I did see the ducks in the video. It was pretty dope. Pretty dope. Jangling, she be melting plates, man. That was pretty dope, though. Couple of ducks. Looks like there's gonna be a bunch of ducks. How often are they gonna make ducks now? If you got ducks this time, how often do they do that? Drop eggs and make ducks. Is that like a once a month thing? A once a year thing? I have no idea. Makes you wonder. Oh my goodness. Damn it, awkward. Quit tripping over there. You're still injured from the last fall. And then she's gonna blame it on my live stream. She was busy trying to read the chat. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? What you talking about? What you talking about, FYI? What does that mean, that sentence? 2 to 3 times a year. So what are you gonna do? You gonna just keep producing ducks to eat them, or what you gonna produce the ducks for? You gonna sell them? You just gonna have a shit ton of ducks? I'd imagine you end up eating them eventually, somewhere. Yeah, that shit was crazy awkward. We were all calling his ass out, though, because I had someone sending me receipts, and, yeah, we were, like, live fact-checking his ass. It was crazy. I had a couple people sending me receipts when that happened on Joseph. That shit was fucking nuts. Oh, you're gonna do it all. Of course you're gonna do it all, cuz. Eat the ducks and the eggs and sell them. Oh. You didn't want to mac attention for attacking me? I guess I just don't get what that means. I don't understand what you're trying to say when you say that. Damn, I just dropped my pink lighter. Hey, I'm telling you. And I didn't even have the lighter in my hand. It was sitting up somewhere. So that shit fell on its own. But it was me that made it fall. Everything be dropping. I don't know, awkward. Yeah. Really, that motherfucker kept attacking me, cuz that whole situation with that dude was fucking nuts. He literally came on my panel and attacked somebody, and then kept talking shit about us and attacking us, and like, we weren't even saying shit about him. The dude's a fucking psycho, and it was proven. He couldn't remember what he did, so I reposted it, and then he got mad I reposted it and left it up. You know? And then he was like begging me to block him, and I'm like, you're the one attacking me and talking shit, bitch. Why don't you just like block me and leave me alone? Like, I wasn't talking about him, he was talking about me, so it was weird. I don't know. I just stopped going there and stopped watching this shit, and I blocked his ass, so fuck it. He had a problem with me and my people on my panel for no fucking reason. Called him out of his name and acted all kinds of crazy. For no reason. And then tried acting like he's drunk, and I just don't like that. You know, that drunk excuse is bullshit. But see, it wasn't about you feeding into that situation. Now, what happened with me on my channel was one thing. But he sat there drunk as hell, mumbling about everybody, talking shit about all kinds of people. And that was all I said to you, was that motherfucker said that you be buying your subscribers. And I thought, you should know that if you're friends with this guy in real life, you should know that he's up on the internet talking shit about you. Like, it's facts. It's fucking in the damn video that's still on my channel. It's shit's fucking nuts. And now you're saying he wasn't drunk. That sounds nuts. That's what I'm saying. The whole thing sounds fucking nuts. It really was some bullshit, though. Never had a problem with it before, with him at all. And I was one person that did watch him and live and enjoyed watching. Oh, he was definitely slurring words. I thought he was drunk, and I thought he was slurring words. That's my opinion. But the video's there. The video's there. And everybody's got their own opinion on how he was and what he was. And I feel like it doesn't matter whether you're drunk or sober, the motherfucker talk crazy for no fucking reason. And that's just who he is. Some people are just ignorant like that. And it's your friend, it's your life. If you know what he does, that's cool. I was just letting you know what he said on my channel about you to inform you. I didn't expect you to feed into it at all. Really didn't even expect you to give two fucks that much about it, because the dude's a fucking psycho. Yeah, it wasn't about giving him a chance either, though. That motherfucker acted like he did nothing and it wasn't his fault because he couldn't remember what he did. That dude is funny. Tried to fucking give one of those bullshit apologies with the butt. Like, no, he literally jumped up and attacked somebody and then acted like he didn't know an apology for it. He talked a lot of shit for no reason. And it really just didn't make sense because, like, a lot of people liked him and wanted him to join the panel just to chill and talk. I did not think he was even going to join. And that's what I know, cuz, is that it was all to get views on his part. That's all that motherfucker is about, is wanting views. It's weird. Definitely what I gathered from it. It was fucking nuts. Yeah, content creator. Yep, that's what it is, though. He said an acquaintance. Knock, knock. Ain't nobody there. Yeah, I appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, that was the first time I really talked about that dude since that shit happened, because I didn't really care about it. I thought he went overboard with the way he was talking shit, and he went the wrong way trying to get views, because it was fucked up what he did. My opinion. Socks with toes? Toe socks are amazing. Gotta have big toe holes, though. This damn dog is tripping for nothing. Just because he wants to sniff on the other dog and hump him. Hi, chocolate dog. What are you doing? Can you sit? Weirdo. That was weird. The internet like went in and out. There is no damn basement, Rick. Shut up. You're tripping. Toe socks are good when you want to wear socks with your sandals. See, you give the dog a pet, and he just wants to be petted forever. I know, dog. You tripping, son. Okay. You tripping, son. Go lay down. What the hell is Kaz up to today? Saw you were live earlier. I was lurking for a while. I really missed a lot of the stuff that's gone on. That was the first time I watched in a long time. I've been so sick and messed up. Better not sneeze on me, dog. The big chocolate dog. He's a big chocolate lab, and he acts like a lap dog. Like he always wants to be held and petted and give him a hug. You know, he'll like lean in so you give him a hug. He's weird. Prove it, Rick. Damn it, Kaz. There's a whole story in this live stream about the trauma. Doctor went fucking ballistic. But basically, it was a major surgery that I had to have, like a emergency on St. Patrick's Day. And now I still suffer. Weeks later. Oh. Life sucks, really. The best thing about the day was chilling right here eating gummy worms. Yeah. Well, the day before St. Patrick's Day, they wouldn't do shit and they sent me home. Fuck yeah, Rebecca. At least there's weed. Fucking A. Damn it, Kaz. No. I was really sick for over a week. And I was sick like that at the end of January, earlier this year. At the end of January, a couple months ago. I got really sick. And they did test and told me what it was, right? I need to have surgery because this thing is huge and pushing on other parts that are important, right? Just fucking up everything. So then, I got sent home and was supposed to call a doctor in January and didn't. I fucked it off. But then I got sick again in March. And I was sick for a whole week. Felt like I was dying, man. I couldn't eat nothing and I was like depleting. Nothing was working right. And I got fucked off and sent home. So I went back the next day on St. Patrick's Day and made him do something. And I just so happened to get one of the worst doctors in the motherfucking state. Definitely. All the healing energy and prayers, man. Because this shit sucks. Really was like the worst month of my life. And I've had a lot of fucked up situations, you know. But this was like the icing on the cake of what the fuck and why. Why me? Bubba Wong. Bubble One. They were actually very berry trolley gummy worms. Fucking delicious. All berry flavors. Oh, Rick, you're so sick. You're so nasty. Really, it was something that really did affect me, and it affected my whole life. And it really sucks. If I ever tell the whole story, you know, you'd really understand a lot about me and why I am who I am. It's just the fucking... Really, it was the shit-flavored icing on the cake. On the shit-flavored cake. Because shit always sucks. Can't nothing ever go right. Like the doctor fucking exploded and went ballistic. I really thought I was gonna get attacked by that motherfucker. Until I stood up and he turned around and I was right in his face. Told him to get the hell out of my way. Yeah, Dave said he just had to come in. He came in for a second and had to go somewhere. Ay, 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 ay. I went for a walk yesterday. Barely even looked up. Like all the people I passed and cars that passed me, I did not look up at any of them. That's how empty I felt. I just didn't even want to look at people. Tried taking some pictures of myself this morning. My eyes look so empty. No, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Damn it, Rick, there's no basement. And you know what's fucked up? Awkward. I actually thought about recording it before I went in. But these people had me waiting for like 20 minutes, 15 or 20 minutes before the doctor even shows back in. So I would have just been recording fucking 20 minutes of nothing. So I felt weird doing it. Oh, Cause has a soul. My soul was shook out of my body. All that damn noise. My eyes are beautiful. Like a crystal clear mud puddle. Yep. We know. I do hope you're doing well, though. I haven't been able to chat in your room in a long time. It really had nothing to do with the Mac situation either. I was just sick and I stopped turning my phone on. I stopped turning the computer on, you know. I stopped going to YouTube and I was so sick I just didn't care about watching anything. A lion rape. Fucking creepo. He's so weird. Damn it, awkward. No, I'm just stoned. Don't know what's next. Did you guys see that pink gorilla post his camp video? Fucking everything at his camp was literally pink. That shit was hilarious. Pretty dope though. It's all pink. Too funny. Too fucking funny. It almost in the video reminds me of Pepto-Bismol though. Fucking Pepto-Bismol pink. Nah, 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 nah. Damn it, now somebody's out there cutting the damn grass somewhere. I noticed that, cause his fucking hair and shirt and the bicycle, the couch, every fucking thing was pink. Like, he just got pink paint to make it pink, or he just finds it in that shade of pink. How the fuck are you gonna get lucky enough to find everything in the same color pink? He's gotta have something he's doing. Sounds nuts. The couch did look painted. That'd be fucking hilarious. You ever gonna paint your duck coop yellow? What's up, Blake? How you doing? If you want to know how I'm doing, Blake, you gotta go way back to the first hour or so. In the moment, though, I'm pretty high. I have no feelings. What the hell are we talking about? You're confusing me, man. Choo, 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 choo. Pew, pew, pew. Hey, that's crazy, Blake. At least it's back on, though. Them fucking possums get huge. Fuck that, I saw one the size of a small dog on the side of the road the other day. I was like, God damn, bitch, how'd he get so big? I did not know they got that damn big. It was like the size of a Shih Tzu, but it was definitely a possum. Big ugly fucker. Oh snap. What you gonna do? What you gonna do for your birthday? Yeah, why Wednesday? What's Wednesday? I don't even know what today is. I don't know why people keep doing that. Am I really supposed to remember the days of the week? The 14th. Why are you gonna take that over? What the hell's going on? Well, it is Friday. What the fuck is everybody doing? You sipping? You smoking? You twerking? Is it really your birthday on Wednesday? Because you know, around these parts, we got a birthday song. I was gonna sing it right away when you said it. What up, AZ? Well, my song is different from your song. Because I changed the words from something I knew. I don't know if I can sing it though. I haven't sung it in so long. Yeah, I should wait for Wednesday. I really wish I had a beat to go with it, so I could just make a video and play it. I do like doing it live on the spot though. Happy birthday from all of us to you. Hey, don't get too high, Azel. You're gonna walk out spending 1,000 on paint. I'm just sniffing 100. Too damn funny. what I'm gonna do is jack somebody's cheddar and roast beef sandwich from Arby's and warm that motherfucker up. It's calling my name. Robin Banks, what up, girl? Robin Banks in the building. How you doing? Yeah, I've been alright today. And I could eat yesterday. I just didn't feel that great yesterday. Thanks for stopping by, cuz. You have a good one, man. Happy birthday if I don't see you by then. Cheers. Do-do-do-do. What's up, happiness? Do-do-do-do-do. You ever get to a point where you just don't have nothing crossing your mind? It's like you ain't thinking about nothing. I really thought that wasn't possible. Like, I thought, like, the mind ran forever. There's a few moments this year and last year it completely made me empty feeling. Rick, you are always empty. Quit lying. You always up in here lying. Damn it, Rick. I know that would be fucking lit, Rick. Send him a link. Too damn funny. I would fucking die if you actually did, though. Come on now. What the hell? That would be so funny. It only took him about 15 minutes of a conversation for him to get triggered enough. Fucking flip out, man. I couldn't believe it. Like, never in my life have I ever seen a doctor react like that. I still can't believe it. Like, I've literally just been in shock since it happened. That's definitely what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go watch Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. I'm gonna jack that fucking cheddar Arby's Roast beef sandwich. It doesn't matter when it was. It's just a big fucked up mess. It's got to be cleaned up, man. I haven't said happiness without guilt. I haven't said what kind of doctor or what kind of surgery it was. Just a major surgery in my stomach. I had to have something removed. Something of me and something foreign. So if that tells you anything, it all sucks. It's always gonna suck. It ain't gonna get any better, man. Even if I heal, it's just not gonna be any better. It's really just gonna suck for a long time, you know. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out and chilling with me. It's been like 4 hours, so y'all have a great day and an awesome weekend. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace out, everybody. Cheers. That damn dog, man. He just wants to hump the big one. Tripping some. Hold the feet, hippie. Hell no, not for me. Gross. Blech. Disgusting. Peace out, everybody.